Hello, I am here. I probably should just continue this playlist, actually. Whoops. Next song. Okay, there we go. Yes, hello, I am here. Um, yeah. Okay. I forgot that for this game I usually just kind of play my own music because, otherwise it's just kind of the same backing track for everything. But, yes, we are here. We are in Uma. uh, I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't originally planning to, like, stream Uma again. The problem is that yesterday I got really, really unlucky, like, trying to make a debuffer. I did 3 runs and didn't get Keen Eye on any of them, which is literally just the last chain event of a card that I have. Like, that is how unlucky I got. And so I decided, okay, well, I'm gonna have to run this back anyway. I may as well do it on stream. Because, like, I had to stream today and do, like, a bigger stream anyway, so... That's what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna just be making a debuffer. Hopefully won't take too many runs, but you never know. Hmm... Okay, I don't like that conversation. We're just gonna run it. Whatever. I get curious about the lobby conversation sometimes, but I forgot that it's Mayono Top Gun. He's always saying some fucking weird shit. Yeah, plan is to get Keen Eye and, like, any other, like, speed reduction skills. Which, we got end closes from the friend card that we're running. The Ai. I don't know why I said it like that. Aoi. Aoi. Ali. I don't know. Sorry, I kind of struggle to sound out when there's a lot of vowels. Yeah, the friend code gives us hesitant end closes. The Anumateki gives us hesitant late surges. And then Marvelous Sunday gives us hints for hesitant frontrunners and hesitant pace chasers. So that's kind of the other run killer, is if she doesn't give us those things. Which she has in the past not given me those, amazingly, even after, like, chasing hints from her numerous times. So... I don't know, man. I'm the unluckiest Uma player of all time. Hence the title. There's a reason I titled it this way. This game is truly unhinged in how bad of runs it gives me sometimes. So hello, Susie. Hello, hello. I hope you're well. Hell yeah. Okay, good wit time now. That's good. Oh. Hey, Mova Sunday. Still not up yet. I think I honestly just do this to save my energy. Primarily, we're just trying to chase, like, Marvelous Sunday hints if she can give us them, as well as just getting out wit cards, like, friended up. Do this. Ooh, I think I just take the wit tone here. Once again, getting the wit friendships up is very important. Marvelous Sunday hint, potentially? No. Seems like once again we might be getting unlucky. But you know, this is why I'm streaming it. I was doing this off-stream yesterday, and like, I was super pissed off at like just how bad of luck I was getting. But when I stream it, it doesn't feel as bad because at least then I'm like, you know, doing something kind of productive. Give me energy. Give me this. Still nothing from Marvelous Sunday. Is becoming an issue. Okay, well, she has a burst. Let's see if that gives us anything. Okay, that's good. Instant pace chases. That's one of the things we need. You know, I'm just gonna get their friendships up. Because we need good wit, too. That's also important. Ooh. Kinda unfortunate. We could do this just to like get some spirit buffs going. The other thing to keep in mind is that Yainu Mateki can give us like tail held high or ramp up, which are other hints that we could like cull in order to help like land hesitant. I forgot which one she gave us, but like hesitant front runners or hesitant pace chasers. Because essentially how it works for anyone who doesn't know, when you get a skill hint, you can only get skill hints for skills that you don't have yet, or aren't at like level 5, like maxed out hint level yet. So, which is basically to say we're going for like these two red skills primarily. We want her to give us these. And then these other ones we don't want, but Yainu Muteki actually has some of the same skills with Ramp Up and Tail Held High as well. So if we get the hint from her, we can buy the skills to, like, get it out of this card's pool as well. Is kind of the idea. So in theory, we should also be clicking Yainu Muteki sometimes as well. If we can. That gives us a pretty good chance to, like, got another, like, hint that we don't need. Yeah, we just kind of take the Swit Ton, though. Okay, I mean, she just straight up has this. She just straight up has a hint. Yeah, speaking of calling out skills, that's also why I'm gonna buy that immediately. I think that's all we can get, though. Okay, not the one that we wanted, but we can deal with that. Get energy. Okay, well she's maxed then. I don't think we can get another hint from her anyway, but just in case, let's just do this. That also gets it out of her pool, which then in tandem kind of makes it more likely we'll get this so that we can call it out as well. That's the theory, at least. Okay, didn't matter. Now, only other problem here is we aren't getting the Gold City event yet. Once again, I have gotten very unlucky so far. Where, like, sometimes Gold City just doesn't show up at all. This is the wrong Gold City event. Great. Awesome. Wow. Incredible. I have to get energy here, funny enough. I don't usually have to, but... that unfortunately seems to be the situation. Okay. We should get some energy. There we go. Ooh. This is a good wit tone. And, like, Marvelous Sunday isn't there anyway, so... I believe this is... Yeah, this unlocks Recreation. So this is another thing we have to go for, is finishing this chain of events. So that should happen, like, pretty naturally. This is like we need energy throughout the run. If we ever do. Which, like, we are primarily training wit, so we don't run out of energy often, but... We can also just hit it on occasions where, like... What should we call it? Where, like, nobody's on wit. I'd actually go for the extra wit training here. Once again, we are high on energy so far. Musume my Uma. Welcome in, Zell. We are indeed Umaing the Musume. Or Musumeing the Uma, I guess, more accurately. It still will not give me the skill hint I need. This is kind of infuriating to me. Give me medium ass. Come on. I mean, we don't need, like, any aptitude up here anyway, because this is just debuffer. But I mean, this is for a mile track, so if it was gonna boost any of them, I would kind of prefer a mile. Okay, that's the first Gold City event. We're not out of the woods yet, though. Because on pretty much every run yesterday, like, Gold City would get to, like, her second part of her chain event in, like, the first or second year, and then just never appear again. It was very deranged, honestly. Not a fan of it. Like, I haven't even unlocked her fucking third event yet, because I've never gotten it, despite trying. Stupid. Pisses me off. No hint from her again. Okay. starting to become an issue. Like, I'm just gonna keep chasing this. Once again, we don't care much about her other stats. Just want to get her as much opportunities to get this, like, other skill hint as possible. Do I chase skill hints with her still? This is too good of a wit training to pass up, honestly. Especially since we kind of need to conserve our energy here. Don't mind going for that. We'll see if she gives us anything here. If not, it's still just good to get stamina for this race upcoming. Okay, we got hesitant front runners, so we got everything we needed from Marvelous Sunday. At this point, we just train Wit, and hope that Gold City actually finishes her event. Which she probably were, knowing her. But that's life, I guess. Okay. We can deal with this. Not like the end of the world. I'll take the Wit turn, though. Like, the next time we get, like, a not great turn, like this one, for instance, we hit this. Gotta move back up. I honestly just think we hit it again. Once again, we do need this event to be finished. We don't really need the energy. Like, fuck it, just take this. Okay. We need a recovery here. No. Just run it. Just fucking run it. There we go. Like, she doesn't need to win these anyway, so... pass. Give me stamina. Hot topic. I don't really need any of these again. Get that back. Oh, here we go. Back to, like, good wit training. I probably should have just done another, another date turn there. Whatever. We do maybe want to get a little bit more speed here soon. So while we don't care too much about her speed, we don't want her to have, like, extremely low speed. Such that she would never, like, stay with the rest of the pack. We gotta be a little careful about that. Although we do get some speed for, like, wit training as well, so... can I just try that again, please? If we lose it again, then I don't really care. Like, I've pretty consistently been able to win these, so I would like to continue that. Possible. Okay, I may as well shoot for, like, better stats if I can. We need... we need stats. Get that. Okay, we can get a speed turn here. A decent speed turn. I sure wish Gold City would actually do her event. Seems like she's gonna just continue to refuse doing that. Good wit turn. Take it. The problem is, too, like, the senior year is full of just, like, scripted events, too. That's probably another part of, like, why it's so hard to get her to finish her chain event. I mean, it really shouldn't be, though. Like, I've had all my other fucking SSR cards also finish their chain event, so, like, it really shouldn't be that much of an issue. For some reason, Gold City in particular just hates finishing her chain event. And I don't know why. Like, what the hell, man? Let me just finish this. I think I do. I might need a recovery here. I can find, like, an easy one at least. I mean... I guess that works, maybe. I mainly just want to make sure she doesn't die in this race. Yeah, like, second is fine. We just need her to get top 3. So, just, like, buying an extra stamina skill for assurance. Okay, Gold City, could you actually finish your chain event, please? No? Yeah, like, literally nothing is happening, man! Nothing is happening in these turns, and she's still not showing up. Like, they would rather just give us no event than give us the Gold City chain event. What the hell, man? Like, at this point, it feels like I'm doing something wrong, but I know I'm not doing something wrong. I'm just getting really unlucky. Every time, man. What the hell? Once again, this is why I titled the stream this way. And every single time, he chooses not to show up and just fuck over the run for no reason. This should be easy, man. This should be, like, dead easy. Whatever, man. I don't care. And now none of my wit cards are showing up either. Of course. Game really knows how to piss me off. Still nothing happening. By the way. I just want to point that out again. Oh my god, man. I might need to try trading in, like, URA instead, honestly. Because this is getting ridiculous. Okay, they're just giving me character events instead of giving me the fucking chain event. Still. This is fucking stupid, man. Oh yeah, great. Yeah, just give me this event instead, sure. Yeah, sure, I don't want my fucking gold skills anyway. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah, who needs gold skills? And I have fucking dogshit character events. GG, we lost. There's not enough turns left for us to get this. Bro. But like, we only find out late enough in the run that it's not going to work. That I may as well just, like, finish the run. To see if we get, like, good sparks. But, like, that's basically it. Like, at this point, we just full button mash, man. You know what? I have, like, another theory. I don't know if maybe, like, the date turns are what's taking up, like, all the opportunities for my cards to show up. I'm gonna start just putting all of the date turns at, like, the end of the run. Instead. And just trying to do that. And then just doing them during, like, this sequence. Where, like, nothing ever happens anyway. Man. Whoever it was on, like, the Cygames team who decided that fucking cards can just choose to never show up could be fucking fired, man. Shit is so stupid. Like, oh yeah, people are gonna spend hundreds of dollars getting our support cards that they can't fucking use. Because they just don't show up. Not that I have spent hundreds of dollars in this game, but I'm just saying, like, generally speaking. Like, fucking, why would you ever actually, like, wail on cards? Like, wail on this game. Get cards that are fucking meant to give you skills, and then they never give you the skills, man. Like a fucking complete scam. This shit is. Fuck this stupid fucking game, man. So yeah, that's 4 runs in a row where Gold City has just not shown up. There, I don't think she even showed up to her second chain event. Either. That's the crazy thing. Like, not only did she not show up to her third chain event, she didn't even show up to her second one. Whatever, man. Need to get rid of a skill here. Probably you. And like, mind you as well, I have to get all of this too while, like, only having very limited bars. Like, your energy limited, your bar limited, because I have to bar this Uma for, like, a specific skill that she has. That would otherwise require me to have her unlocked. I didn't bother rolling for her because rolling for her would put me fucking 200 pulls in debt. So I only have 4 more opportunities today to even get this to roll correctly. But they probably fucking won't, because they haven't the past 4 times. Why would shit be any different? You would be insane to think that the game would actually do the game mechanic. And actually give you the card. And give you the card event. Whatever, man. Alright, here we go, round 2. Round 2 of nothing happens. Yeah, that's the wrong hint, but at least it's something. That's still progress as far as I'm concerned. Good turn here. Well, at least they're actually giving me some of my events now. Okay, that's a good start. At least did that part of the chain event. Do I even, like, go for this? I don't want to, like, waste my energy right now. This. Well, we kind of have no choice. I mean, kinda. Could rest. I think I'm just gonna rest. We're getting a lot of these other events out early, at least. Means we should have the rest of the run to be able to get Gold City to show up. If she would ever do fucking anything. What Discord ping? Okay, it's just a friend going live. That is once again the wrong skill hint. Oh great, yeah, thanks. Lower the mood as well. Yeah, I'm sure that'll help. Fucking kick me while I'm down, why don't you? Okay, well that's one of the hints we need. Give me just a rest. If we got hesitant pace chases here, that would actually be, like, pretty good. We'll say. Oh. Like, it literally gives me every other chain event except for the one that I need. That's the crazy thing. Like, see, there's so many turns here where just other characters are all doing their chain events. Like, no problem. And Gold City just never does hers. She just hates showing up, for whatever reason. Oh, like, the previous run, like, fucking Fine Motion completed her 3-chain event in, like, the first year. Like, literally the first, like, quarter of the run, she was already done with hers. And 4 runs in a row, Gold City can't even show up to her last event once. This shit is stupid, man. This shit should serve as, like, a cautionary tale to just, like, stay away from this game, man. Like, don't do what I do, man. Shit is not worth it. Another chain event that isn't Gold Cities. And, like, I know hypothetically I could avoid some of these other chain events by bringing cards that don't have as many events in their chain, but then that gives, like, my stat output. So, like, that's not really worth doing. Like, this should not be that much of an issue that I would have to gimp my setup to fucking avoid her from not showing up. And yeah, that's exactly what I have to do, apparently. Like, it's hard to stress just how much this shouldn't be an issue. And yet, over the past 4 runs, it has consistently been an issue for whatever reason. It is genuinely lowering my opinion of Gold City as a character. Is the crazy thing. Like, she is rapidly becoming, like, my least favorite character in the game because she just won't show up to a COD event. Just a complete fucking scam of a COD. Bro! Like, what is happening, man? Shit is... I can't believe this. Okay, that's the wrong skill hint again. We are now getting chain events from a completely... like, a card that is not even in my deck. That is how bad this has gotten. Cards that are not even in my deck are showing up over Gold City. I'm actually gonna fucking lose it, dude. If she doesn't show up at all in, like, the second year, like, I'm probably just gonna restart the run. Like, there's no point in even continuing it then. Shut up! I don't fucking care. I probably should have, pulled out the skill. Okay, you know what? I'm just killing the run anyway. I don't care. Fucking bullshit. Man. Can't believe this shit. Well, that's a good start. Like, unironically, a very good start there. Just getting that immediately. I'm actually even gonna go for this, just to, like, try and get the friendships up first, instead. This is not even in my deck, once again. They're just giving me these other cards for the love of the game. Kind of an apt song for how fucking... how clownish this is. Another fucking card that isn't even in my deck. Great. Give me some speed. Okay, I'm gonna purposely end this support chain early. That is something that can help. It's like, we only want the first part of that chain anyway. That gives us, like, late surger, or hesitant late surges. Like, after that, we can just, like, kill it. Okay. Give me hesitant front. That should be fine. Oh. Okay, that was nothing. More chain events I don't need. That's wonderful. I don't need to do that. Get hard, friendship up, and save my energy. That's not worth risking, in my opinion. It's just rest. Oh my god, man. Stop it, dude. More chain events from, or not even chain events, just more events from cards that I don't have in my deck. What the hell, man? I'm actually just not allowed to have shit in this game, apparently. Like, all of these turns where they could be completing the chain event of Gold City, and they just refuse. Made a mistake in a past life, apparently. Give me this. Dude, I don't care. Like, I'm actually so fucking done with the game giving me these other events that are not in my deck. Dumbest shit ever. Normally I would read, like, card events if they show up, but I am actually, like, at wit's end. Like, I do not care anymore. Because I should have only taken, like, one run. Realistically. Like, I should not be taking 4 runs to get this to fucking actually show up. It is only this specific card that has this issue for me, apparently. Just give me the fucking energy, man. Get fine motion up. Okay, well there's our first event. Only 2 more to go, and apparently 2 too many. Knowing this game. 2 too many to ask for. Literally, like, so many free turns. So many free turns left where that could happen. But it probably weren't, because it hasn't happened the past 4 times. Like, why would it change now? I don't have that card in my deck again! Wow! Nice, thanks for giving me fucking random events from cards that I don't have and don't care about and don't want. We are at the point where we are getting more random card events than card events that are in my deck. That is, like, actually ridiculous. I actually kind of need energy, so I'm gonna do this. Once again, I'm gonna try avoiding doing that if I can. Because it might be taking up, like, event slots. Although even then, like, that event showed up anyway, so, like... Maybe that isn't the issue either. Maybe I am just really getting that unlucky. I mean, that shouldn't be, like, that surprising. Also realizing I probably should have moved, like, the Spotify overlay, but... at this point, it's too late. Who cares? Okay, well, that's a good turn. I just need to make sure... hold out any other things I can. Okay. Fine. Hmm. I do also think it's worth pointing out as well, you can't get pod events during summer camp either. Which is why during summer camp I'm pretty much just purely... well, I guess... sorry, to rephrase. It's why I'm not really... that pressed about not getting events during summer camp. It's like you're not supposed to. It's for what it's worth. Okay, well now they're still just pissing me off though, because... nobody's on wit. Okay. This. Did I get another skill hint? No. I'm not gonna bother pausing for ads, to be honest, because this is just grinding. Not likely that we'll get a hint from Marvelous Sunday, so... this. Fucking fast learner. Okay. I was gonna say fast learner and not even like the fucking chain event. Like that's what we're doing now. But no, we got the second part of our chain event. Okay, it's looking like there might be a chance she will actually do her thing this time. It is looking mildly possible. Why even bother getting spirit stamina? I don't think we care, to be honest. I don't think we give a fuck. Once again, we just need to survive this race, and we are surviving this race, so... yeah. There we go. Like that... I think that's it. Just call that out. Do this. Okay, that's what we needed. We can now just train Wit to our heart's content. Our other stats are looking pretty good too, actually. Funny enough. I almost want to go recreation here. Because it is a pretty bad town. Like, Gold City has finished her other couple of events, so... Make my peace with that. Plus, like, once again, I'm not even sure if date events... Yeah, date events clearly don't actually cut off your other events anyway, so... That theory's kind of just incorrect. Once again, it gave me some shit from, like, a different support card that I don't have in my deck. Okay, that's fine. Kind of a shit ton. I'm just gonna do this. Now, the unfortunate thing is that senior year is full of so many, like, scripted events that, like, it's kind of still not guaranteed that we're even gonna get the last chain of her event. But, like, at least she has completed the first two parts, so it's a bit more likely. This. I got a text for whatever reason. What's that about? At least some kind of notification. It's asking me to sign in into an account that no longer exists. Thank you, Google. Very cool. Okay, pretty good inspiration there. We'll say. Would love to actually get Gold City's event, though. Since we kinda need it. That's the entire thing here. We need her event for this to be at all viable. And that's the problem. We need her event, and yet her event loves to just never show up. Oh, I get this. Actually, she has enough to survive, I think, already. I think. Just barely. Yeah. Literally fine. Still no event from her. I'm honestly just gonna keep trading wit at this point. No event! Great. Her career is actually kinda neat. Would make this kind of a lovely run to get the Finish Chain event on, but it's probably not gonna happen at this point. Because we only have like 4 or 5 more turns left where it can happen. So we might just be fucked here anyway. Once again, she just chooses to not show up. I low-key almost want to train like one of these instead. I think I'm gonna save. Like, get wit. Oh my god, finally! Holy shit, dude. Oh my fucking god. Alright, we're finally out of purgatory. At least this once. I still have to do, like, one more debuffer. So we're gonna have to hit this again. Like, at least that breaks, like, the 5-run streak of, like, insanely bad RNG. Alright, it's Gold City, even in tracksuits. Just so gorgeous. Wow. Whatever. Okay. Whatever. Well, they finally gave me Keen Eye. I love that. Thanks. Ugh, it's hard to even be excited over it, knowing that I have to get lightning to strike twice here. Oh my fucking god, dude. You know what, let's just get this out of the way. I think this might get our mood back up too. Yeah. Now we just got even more wit. Just as much wit as possible. Well, unless we got like a good other turn like this. Power is not too bad. Fucking hell, man. Alright. Still, like, de-stressing. Okay. You should have no problem winning these next few. And, like, we can even try and win the finals, which is, like, unlikely, but possible. Unlikely, but very possible. Which I guess, speaking of which, I'll get this. So welcome in, Lemon. Hello, hello. Welcome to this high cortisol gaming stream. Okay, we're gonna buy some of the skills now, just to make sure that we win this. Have a pretty good chance at doing so. I even, like, set my team up correctly. Okay. He is in Miles, so that's good news. Okay. On that. Gotta do more umamusume runs, but you, like, got other things to do. Yeah. I got that. I mean, for what it's worth, this was not meant to be, like, a big endeavor. The only reason that I've even had to do so many fucking runs here is because of just insanely bad RNG. Like, actual abysmal dog shit RNG. I had 5 runs in a row where Gold City just would not finish her chain event. 5 runs. I guess one of those I technically reset early, but that's because I was getting, like, 3 mood downs. That's just kind of its own flavor of terrible RNG. It's been absurd. It's the long and short. Like, I could not believe what was happening. Now, as for this turn... I think we do just go for the wit. It does give us some more skill points, too. It was pretty nice. Like a little bonus. Alright. Anything else we should get before the finale here? Probably not, right? We just, like, get all the debuffs. I guess that's all the debuffs we have. Do we have... we don't have late Soja Savvy, which is... a bit of a shame, but, like, not the end of the world. Yeah. I don't think we have any, like, vision skills either. Hopefully we'll just win this. Okay, yeah. We've got no shot. Alright. I'm glad we got one of these out of the way. There we go. For a second I was scared that I didn't get the last part of that chain event, but fortunately I was wrong. Okay, we got hesitant end closes. Apart from that, we could pretty much just buy anything else we want to here, I think. But of course, primarily we want stuff that's gonna help us, like, keep up with the pack. Let me see, it's... What is the next Champions meeting? I think it is, like, fall, right? Need to double check real quick. Because if it is fall, then we can get Fall Rona to help us, like, keep up with the pack. Let's see. It is in fact fall. Mild clockwise, firm, autumn, cloudy. Okay. We got Fall Rona. We'll get... It's on... We don't need finishing skills, we just need, like, mid-race skills. Mid-race and, like, beginning skills. Tail held high helps us keep up. Playtime's over helps us keep up. We have plenty of stamina. That's fine. That's mid-race skill. This is early race skill. Mid-race and can help trigger tail held high. So I guess we just get Professor Curvature then? Yeah. Okay. I'm fine with that. Actually, a kind of big W. Finally. Wow, SS debuffer. We love that. Do I even bother re-rolling? I don't think so. Stats again. Kinda wish it would let me check. I don't know, I don't think I care that much either way. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, alright. Yeah, we have every Hesitant, we have Kenai, we have Dominator, we have Escapades. Finally. Alright, y'all ready to do that again, but for Grass Wonder? It's time, it's time, it's time, it's time. Maybe Skill Master. Kind of a silly name for this. Fast Loner debuffer is kind of wild. Alright. It's Grass Wonder time. Basically just gonna do the same setup. I only have 2 bars left though. Like, getting just one run to the end. Killed like all of our others. I literally almost don't want the medium spark here, but it's really not the end of the world. What do you have anyway? You're a finale. Speed and stamina. This had like growths again. 20% speed and 10% power versus... Who are you? 20% stamina. Okay, so... And like, does Grass Wonder have any... Rear info... Apart from the Armakina, and she doesn't have any, like, long races, so we don't need to worry too much about stamina. And... Like, with the greater power growth, we can just do this to, like... Get rid of medium hints. I kinda like that. Alright, it's time. Let's see if we can get lightning to strike twice. Getting Gold City to show up. This. Kind of a shit ton here. Whatever. No thanks. Give me this. Give me wit. Wit and skill points. Kinda always a good bet. Ooh. Take it. Alright, what we gotten? Hell held high. Not ideal. We'll take it. Wrong Gold City event. I probably should have taken Tail Held High, I just realized. I might have gotten it twice there. If I had, like, gotten a hint from her at all. Okay, speaking of... Make sure we got it this time. Now she can't give us Tail Held High again. Okay. Good. I like what I see. I will do this to recover energy. Just get my wit cards friended. Got some energy. Bro. Okay, so she lost her debut. That's kind of terrible. So that means we have to get another race in before this. Like this day. Finding new ways to troll me here. Oh yeah, I did get this. She is, like, far enough up that, like, I could start ignoring her on occasion. Okay, I mean, that's great. That means we got every hint we need from her already. Which means we basically don't have to chase her for the rest of the run like we usually have to. I think we can just hit recreation here. I think we do seesaw. Yeah, that gives us energy. Fine. Get some wit. Get her friendship up. Like, pretty soon here we'll probably find a race for her to run in. And the support code event. So hopefully Gold City can show up instead. Do we need this? I guess we'll take it. We don't want to push it too much. Okay, this seems like the right turn to race. You please actually win this time. Thank you. Alright, good shit. I mean, we're like good on her for the rest of the run. I would like to get Tachyon's friendship up. Okay, that's good. Bought one of the event. I guess we just get more of our wit training done. What? Bro, why are you here? Got a letter from her mom. Huh. An umamusume to watch. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. I think that I'm not really like reading this out, I just want to kind of get through it a bit quicker, so I'm like, just like reading it in my head. Okay, there we go. That's not too bad. Doors up and going. Errands have pox. Energy and wit. Actually, don't mind that. Might save us from having to click energy in the New Year's event. On this too, which is good. That means we shouldn't have to worry about like fan count for the rest of the game. As far as I know, she should have something. Yeah. Like Darby's fine. Pretty meet the entry criteria. Yeah, I think we can avoid just clicking energy in the New Year's event. I forget if, Aoi gives you any. Like, either way, we're in a pretty good spot. We want to just train wit as much as possible, so... Probably, like, all good on that. Yeah, just get more wit. There we go. Okay. Nice. Okay, good wit tone. Love that. Groundwork. Don't even need that. Give me energy. Why not, right? Don't need Hanshin race course, so... Like, basically no point. I think we just want to get her up and going. Alright. So I'm like sitting up. Well, I say sitting up. In reality, I just like got on my legs. Like I'm sitting on my legs. I don't know. I kind of prefer weird sitting positions sometimes. I kind of want to get the chain event of her done. I think that's not a bad idea. Get this out of the way. Do it again. She is gonna need a little bit more stamina for this. I don't really mind doing that. Not terrible. Okay, I have no idea how she came fast there. Like, honest to God, that shouldn't have happened. She did not have enough stamina for that. She had only B medium aptitude. I really don't know how she pulled that off. But I'll take it, I guess. Okay. Any more wit, please? Okay. Speaking of stamina, we'll get a little bit more here. It's not a bad stamina click. Ooh, very good. Wet click. Take it. Why did she say pee-pee? Weirdo. That's a pretty okay stamina click. I mostly just want to make sure she has enough stamina for Arimakinen and Japan Cup. Possible. Wrong Gold City event, again. Yeah, because like this is 2,400 meters and then this one's 2,500. We do need like a little bit of stam. Possible. Okay, they're once again fucking with me. I guess we're getting speed this turn. And then I guess from now on we just go wit as much as possible. Okay, not an event that I wanted. Still. It appears this may be another dud. We still haven't gotten Gold City's even like second main event this late. I mean, whatever, sure. That should give us enough stamina forever. Now we just click wit no matter what, pretty much. So we're kind of getting horrendous, like, bad luck with wit trading as well, so, you know. Even more mind-blowing, to be honest. I don't know why this game hates me so much right now, but it'd be like that. Okay, well we got the second part of that. That's a good sign. Very least. Sorry. We're fine on energy. Let's just get stats. Okay, good raffle reward. And a dub. Okay, see, this is what I mean. This should not be, like, a hard thing for her to finish her event. So, like, see, now we had 2 runs in a row where she did finish her event. Like, it shouldn't be an issue. This should have never, at any point, been an issue. Which is why it's all the more mind-blowing that, like, both earlier today and yesterday, I had, like, 4 runs in a row where she just never showed up. Like, it's genuinely dumb. Genuinely really dumb. That, like, it even got to this point where I am, like, this doubtful that she's gonna show up to a final event. Thankfully she has, though, so we're good now. This is, another successful run, in that case. From now we just, like, train wit as much as possible. Keep clicking it. Could maybe stand to get, like, a little more power as well, but we'll just see where the wind takes us here. Okay, I mean, yeah. If we get, like, a really bad turn like this for wit, then we can just click, like, a decent power turn. Once again, just more stuff that makes it so that we can stay up with the pack. Okay. Escapade's hint is good. I feel like that was a good inspiration in general. I believe we got Miles that too. Yeah, that makes it so that we're not as worried about speed. We had to be before. That's not good. Really good wit turn though. Kind of a shame that they lowered our mood, like, right before that, but... oh well. I'm just glad to have, like, another chain event finish there. You know... Get that. Fine. Which one of our events that would give mood? Ursagoa. Fine. Claw machine! Alright. Here we go. Well, we could go for the Tachyon. I think I'm gonna go for the Gold City. That's a bit too far off. I think we've lost this. Oh no, apparently not. There's someone below Ashikur here. I actually do want to get a... I think that might be like Tamamo. Oh, it said Maya Vega. Okay, the claw machine is weird, man. Sometimes you get it, like, right in the middle. And, like, it's still not as good as if you got it, like, slightly off the middle. Like, again, like, that was pretty well centered, but whatever. Whatever, we got one. Guys. Wow. Okay, good wit ton. That's dub. W. The good news is that I feel like our stats are a lot better already than, like, Rudolph. I guess, like, Rudolph just didn't really have very good stat growths. Whereas, like, Grass Wanda has extra speed and power, which means we don't have to train that as much manually and can just focus on wit. And also, Marvelous Sunday gave us the hints we needed, like, early. So, this is really good. This is gonna be a really good debuffer. Frenzied Pace Chases, too. That's pretty nice. We're not, like, super, like, all in on the stamina debuffs, but it doesn't hurt to have. We get excess skill points anyway, so... it certainly doesn't hurt. The Discord ping. Look at that quickly. Oh. Okay, it is... sure if I should talk about what that is. I got pinged for. I guess, like... I don't think it's necessarily, like, confidential. It's like a Twitch Creator Club thing I was getting pinged for. So admittedly, I don't interact with it very much. I kind of, like, joined it a while ago and then realized I'm antisocial and forgot about it, but that's fine. It'd be like that. Why does she keep saying that, man? What is she, like, actually saying there? Keep saying pee-pee. Oh, I think her mood lowered again, so we can't even check. Like, stopping me in real time. It's so tempting to click that speed turn, because, like, the stat gains look so good, but we genuinely just need wit at this point. Just as much wit as possible. If we get any turn here that isn't, like, good wit training, we can just get our mood back up quickly as well. But the wit tones are pretty dub right now, so... don't need to be too pressed about it. Holy... Now I'm kind of wishing I had gotten my mood back up earlier. That would have probably compounded it into, like, better wit training at this point. Maybe I should probably just hit Recreation now. I'll probably get slightly better wit from doing that. Oh, and also it lets me get a little bit here anyway, so that's nice. There we go. Okay. This is really dub, actually. Finally, like, just back into the kind of, like, good runs you would expect. We just had to, like, get rid of the dog shit ones. Flush 5 runs down the shitter, so that you can actually get, like, 2 good ones. Again. Thank God. But I should probably buy some skills here. Make sure that we win. Like, we're not gonna get another keen eye hint, I don't think. Actually, we could get, like, watchful eye. Would help with cost. I don't think... We're not gonna get, like, a Dominator hint, really. Like, getting Dominator and Escapades wouldn't be too bad. And then also just getting... Yeah, that's like max hint level. These we're not gonna get hints of. Okay. Sure. Sure. Make it like a little bit more feasible for us to win here. Even if it isn't looking like super great. Okay. Good. Good news is that, like, Gold City has kind of been carrying for us, weirdly, in, like, these Unity Cut races. I've been noticing that. Grass Wonder keeps coming second, and then she just keeps coming first. Gold City just keeps coming first. Like, she's low-key extremely mogging us, but we kind of just don't give a fuck. But at least we still win. Like, I low-key don't mind. Well, okay, we can just get a single Powhatan here. Make sure she can keep up with the pack a little better. And hopefully these next few times we got good wit training again. Alright. Ooh, okay. Very good wit tone. Very solid. I should double check that I got my chain event with her. I'm like 90% sure I did. But I should just be extra sure here. I don't want to fuck this up. Okay, yeah, we completed that. You know, honestly, I think we just go for wit still, even with the kind of whatever wit on at the end here. Kinda lost some of our steam at the end there, but that's fine. This is still overall like a really good run, so I don't mind. Plus the pace chases. Yeah, that seems to be every like debuff that we need. There we go. Alright. Nice. You did win, so we got some extra stats. Just an enclose. Very nice. Alright, we got escapades, we got Kenai. We got hesitant for all positions. Got Dominator. Let's see. Or anything else? We don't have late Surge or Savvy. Seems like another scenario where we just like go for things that help us keep up now. Like, it's on, helps us keep up. Corner Adept. Fall Runner actually does. We got birth levels of that, like we did with Rudolph. What else? The early part of late race, we don't really need that. That's an Excel skill. Not really applicable here. We could get Lucky 7. Would be kind of silly. We could also just get Playtime's over. I guess we just get these. Like extra navigation skills to make sure she doesn't get stuck somewhere. Look at that! Another W debuffer, actually. That's good. Not too bad hints, either. Alright. I mean, obviously, kind of bad pink spark, but whatever. Yes. Gaff. Look at you, Dream Team. Alright, good. We actually got Birth of Out debuffers because Gold City started showing up. Lovely. We do have ads pretty soon here, but that kind of makes it the perfect time for me to switch to game dev. Although I do kind of want to do this first. Just got like a couple of these things handled. Bear with me. I'm just gonna do these while the ads play as well. Alright, got that. Let's look at the club. All donated. Got this. Putting several missions. Okay, that's good. Until this. Ooh, everything except for the fast prize. Okay. Fine. It happens. Okay, we're out of ads now. I was just like very quickly finishing up the Uma stuff. Yeah, that's a big dub actually. 2 very good debuffers. Nice. She's slightly better. Like, definitely slightly better overall. But, yeah, that's fine. Like, that's still Birth, like, the ideal scenario where you have, like, this, Dominator, Keen Eye. Yeah. Good. And then, my actual ace I'm gonna be doing like solo Ace Agnes Tachyon for Mile, which is cursed, but I don't know, that's how I enjoy the game. I want to run my favorites. And my favorite just so happens to be the medium specialist. So it requires some kind of cost things sometimes, but you know, that's why we put that much effort into debuffing. But anyway, I'm not done for today. I realized that the way I said it anyway kind of made it sound like I was done. I am not done for today. We still got game dev to do. Got that up and running. Alright. I'm just gonna do like a code cleanup. Chill code cleanup. There we go. For the most part, at least. Okay. This going. Loading. Be fine. Alright, let me make sure that I have my Git UI as well. Alright. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff to optimize. I guess to very quickly show what I have been doing. And like I posted this on the main game dev account to go up. Yes. Yeah. Oh, is it still not showing up? Come on. Hello? Why isn't this working? There's something missing. Must more blood be shed? Okay, there we go. Alright. So as for what I was working on more menu stuff. So I got it to where there's actually like transition animations here, which is kind of nice. So it's very cool. And like it does kind of skip around a bit if you're like very quick with your input, but I mean, that's fine. If someone's really like that pressed for time that they are frantically pressing around these menus anyway, they're probably a speedrunner and don't care that much about like the fact that like the menu will like sometimes disappear. Although I'm realizing this is kind of a weird issue, or if you take back the same menu, even though it's like the same menu, it'll like reload it. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, otherwise the animations work fine, and I quite like the state that they're in. Yeah, this definitely needs some quick fixes, like optimizations. I guess first and foremost, we'll quickly fix that issue. There is a pretty easy way I can do that, I think. We pretty much just need to make this like a centralized command. So we do menu or create rebind menu equals function. We want an argument here, probably like menu type, right? You do menu type equals, or we do keyboard by default. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Okay. So then we just put all of this in. This. And because this is running out of the actual like menu itself, we no longer need these extra bits here, like extra references. We can just take this out. I have been making a lot of use of these like these function that you can just like define inside an object. Really, really useful. Like that's something I feel like I only properly learned how to use like through doing all of this UI stuff. And it's been the literal best thing ever. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay. If menu does not equal -1. Okay. If next menu dot object index does not equal menu type, else we will do basically just need a new var here. Var menu object equals -1. Then we do menu object equals next menu. Basically, this makes it so that if it is the same type of menu that we're pulling back, it'll just reuse the same object. Like, no problems. It's like the idea. So we can get rid of that. Here equals -1. So then we just do if menu object equals -1. Then we like create this. Basically what this should do, we take in the menu type, see if it's the same menu type. If it is the same menu type, we just set this to be next menu. Actually, we might not even have to do that. Yeah, because like it only resets this. Oh, I accidentally control W'd. Hence. Okay. We get menu object equals -1. We do this, so we check if it's -1. If Well, hang on. And I fucked this up. I don't know why my brain is failing to structure this. This should be pretty easy. I guess we can probably just do this, right? Next menu equals -1. So instead of creating that var, we just do if next menu does not equal -1. We check if it's not the same menu type, we destroy it and set it to -1. We do all this. This we should probably just move, like, above, to be honest, because it's got nothing to do with, like, this chain of logic. Like, these are all things to do to this object. We do if a next menu exists, we need to replace it if it's not the right kind of rebind menu. Hmm. We recreate a new rebind menu if needed. Set next menu parameters. I think that's fine. And then here we just create rebind menu, obj kbm rebind menu. And then here, well, hang on, we need to do this first. We have to access it from button menu object. It should just be GMP. Alright, that's much cleaner. I like that. Bring this back. We'll double check that it works too, of course. It should also fix the issue from before. Okay. Where did we fuck up? Line 31? Ah. Okay, hang on. Equals ID equals depth. I forgot to remove the button menu object accesses from this chunk of the code. Okay. There we go. Well, this is an issue. Why is that happening? Why is it still recreating it too? Oh, that's odd. So it works correctly for this one. That's really strange. This one, it does delete it. Oh, it's because I... Fucking hell. I just made it so that it always creates KBM menu. That would be why. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Actually. Alright. Okay. Yeah, now if you try to, like, bring it back immediately, it'll just reuse the same menu. Unless... You actually, like, need a new menu. Yeah. That's fine. I think that's intuitive enough. I'm honestly thinking about, like, speeding up the animations of these a little bit. Like, we could make these a bit faster, I think. Let me do this. I'm gonna tone this down to, like, 40. 40 frames instead. No, that doesn't mean I'm gonna have to do this. You know what? Hang on. Times equals -1. Should be fine, actually, because I want to use the default rate for this. So that's fine. Options menu. I think that's all fine. Like we haven't overwritten that. Me seems alright. This one just kind of uses rebind menus stuff. What else? Like, this obviously just reuses it, so I guess that's all we needed to change to make this a bit faster all around. See, like, that's quite nice. I like that speed. Oh, I accidentally closed the game. I'm a damn fool. Fuck. Hmm. Let's see. Alright, are there more things that we should optimize? Almost definitely. I mean, hell, just, like, look at all this shit. Hmm. I don't think there's anything here I need to optimize specifically. Hmm. Like, I think this, even though it is kind of sloppy, like, this is all probably fine. For the most part. Oh, I guess this I technically didn't optimize, I don't think. Right, okay. How would I optimize this one? I guess, like, first and foremost, let me push the change I just made. Made menu animations quicker and optimized options menu. Or, I guess, like, rebind menu creation. There we go. Okay, you know what? Actually, as a primer, before we get into that, let me see if there's anything here I need to optimize. Okay. So this is interesting. This is basically the same thing as I had here. Has me wondering if maybe I should just shove this into, like, its own script entirely? I might need to just do that. Like, maybe I'd change this to, like, menu create next menu. Well, hang on, we can probably just only copy this part. Okay, let's make this like a general script. Menu create next menu. We do menu type equals. Or what should we have it default to? I don't think we should have it default to menu parent, because menu parent might be kind of broken. Or what, we'll have it default to like -1 and then just check if it's a thing. If menu type does not equal -1. We should pretty much always just pass an argument into it, right? Like, let's just not even bother doing that. Let's just have it be menu type. I don't see why I'd ever run this without passing in a menu type first. Create the new menu if needed. We could maybe add an extra parameter in here for, like, which menu we're running this for. I don't necessarily think we need to. I could just add that if, like, the use case arises. I think. I feel. Yeah, this seems fine to me. Although I guess, like, the immediate use case would be having to avoid, like, a with statement. Like, if I get rid of all this. We'd have to do, like, with... Actually, hang on, can you run scripts directly from this? Menu create, next menu. Okay, no, it just assumes that it's like a local script. It is kind of an issue. I guess it's not the end of the world, but I don't love that. Is the only thing. MP. Fine. Okay. So then we go over here, do this, and then we'll see if this works. Just replacing this with options menu. Actually, hang on, probably not a good idea to just outright replace it. Let's make sure we have this, like, sort of, like, commented out in case we need it again. Okay. It does seem to work. That's nice. The thing is, I feel like you can, like, kind of see the instance count flicker for a bit. Like, very briefly. I don't know why. Like, it should be created the same frame that it destroys the old one. That's just, like, the other way around. Yeah, I think it's actually becoming, like, 8. Briefly, instead of, like, 4. Like, 38 instead of 34. I don't know if that shows up on screen either. Like, that's kinda odd. In fact, hang on, now's actually kind of a good time. We could test this on, like, some lower frame rates. Speaking of, like, let's set this to 30 right now. Like, obviously this is gonna be kind of choppy. Yeah, so you can definitely see that it, like, sets it to 8 briefly. Like, 38. Like, just for, like, a frame. Singular frame. That's interesting. Not necessarily the end of the world, though. I can make my peace with that. Especially since it doesn't have any, like, actual, like, visual indicator. Like, you would never know this, like, as a player. Okay. Yeah, you'd never know. It's just specifically when you have an instance counter on the screen, you can see it as, like, a frame where they both exist for whatever reason. Which, like, realistically, that seems like more of a game maker issue. It's like, you can see they should be swapped around on the same frame. It's literally running in the same script. So yeah, I don't know, that just seems like a weird game maker thing. Rather than like an issue on my side. It otherwise just works completely fine. I turn up the frame rate again. I primarily wanted to like check out that it was actually handling all of the instances correctly here. And it is. Like you'll see, it stabilizes at 30 instances here. Create the options menu, jumps to 34. Create this menu, jumps to 36, but that's only because this is a two-part menu. So like this like little choicer here is actually a different object. So it's 2 instances instead of 1. Not too bad. Alright. Uh... What else? Is there even, like, anything else need to do, like, right now? Or do we move on to, like, that big switch case that I was talking about earlier? I think that's fine. Optimized next menu creation further by making it a bespoke script. There we go. Just push that. Alright. Not too bad. Not too bad. Alright, so now for handling... Actually, hang on, let me see if, like, the choicer has anything I need to handle. Weirdly, yes, it seems. I mean, for one, let's just get rid of that. I don't think we need that anymore. Pretty safe to say. Probably the most immediate thing to address. That's all fine. Fine. I guess technically this gets like copy and pasted, but whatever. Focus menu. Are we getting that? Oh, hang on. Menu parent. Refocus menu. Even a script here? Seems to only be a thing in options menu or the rebind menu. Is that what this is? Yeah, it is. Okay. Interesting. So, like, with this kept in mind... Could we just, like, in this, run refocus menu? To find... Yeah, this is probably the best tab to keep open here. Don't need that. Yeah, choicer, do this. That out. Button rebind function. Button rebind function. Run refocus. Traction lock equals true. Oh, okay, so this does need to be like that. Okay. See. I see. Okay. So yeah, because this is rebinding, it actually does have to wait to like refocus the menu. Okay, that's fine. It is all good. What about this? Let's do that. Hmm. Is that typical of the menu rebind or menu return function? I thought that would be part of like the typical thing, right? Rebind function. In like menu parent. So I guess it's because this this is once again kind of its own bespoke thing. Okay. Focus parent menu. Okay, I see. That should be fine then. I think that's okay. Hmm. I do actually have like another thing I do want to like optimize in a second here. But hang on. I think before that, I'm gonna need a quick bathroom break, so I'm gonna. I do apologize that it isn't like ads playing or anything. I'm gonna just leave y'all in standby screen for a second. Sorry, my apologies. We'll have a quick break and then we'll come back and optimize this other thing I'm thinking about. So yeah, sit tight. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Hello, hello. Let me... There we go. Switch over back to the correct screen. Okay. So, what I kind of want to do is I want to create, like, a easier way to, like, tweak the behavior. Or to tweak, like, the positions of, like, buttons and stuff and, like, how they're created. So, I have an idea. I want to create, like, a script that actually just does this automatically, instead of me having to, like, manually change out these values, like, positioning and all that. Okay. So, in order to do that, I'm gonna actually use the options menu, I think is our guinea pig here, right? Also, I do have one change. Oh, that was just me taking out the comment. Okay. That's fine. I can just kind of leave that hanging. Okay. I'm gonna go here. Obliterate that. So here's what I want, and I'm gonna just create this, or like type this out in this specific, like in this object, and then we can move this to a script later. We're basically going to make a script that's create menu buttons. We'll do equals function. We're basically gonna have an X spacing, a Y spacing, or I guess we'll do X start. We'll do Y start. It needs to be an underline. X spacing, Y spacing. Do we want to do rows as like a thing that can happen? It's like we could. I think that actually could work, because we could do buttons per row equals 1 by default. We could also set the spacing to be something else. Could set this to be 0 by default, could set this to be 30 by default. Okay. And then basically what we do is we would do a var underscore I equals 0. We would shove this all in a repeat function. Equals, we would expand these brackets. We'd probably even just do this in a for loop, really. We do also need a button count. I just realized it's probably pretty important. Button count. Because, like, that can't have a default. We do for I equals 0, 0, I is less than button count. I plus plus. Okay. And then this is where we initialize everything. That's fine. Yeah, this is basically just a way to make it a bit easier to like figure all of this out. So there's not so much like manual labor involved with getting this working. So this should be x start, y start sort of deal, right? Worry about this in a second. I just realized we also need an array. Like, we'd probably want an array with, like, the names of each of them, right? Unless we wanted to, like, set those manually. I don't really think we want to, right? Hmm. You know what? We could just replace this, like, button name array, and just have it be that that's also just, like, the count. We do, like, array size of button name array. Why isn't that showing up? Array, oh, it's array length, that's why. Right. Forgot about that. So then how do we get the spacing correctly? so this should be x spacing or plus x spacing times I mod buttons per row, which mod can also be represented as this. We also need some brackets around all this. That's fine. So basically, if 0 mod 1 would equal 0, 1 mod 1 would equal 0. 2 mod, like, I think anything mod 1 equals 0, right? I'm gonna Google that just to double check. Any number modulo. Yeah, mod 1, 0. Okay, yeah, as long as it's an integer, which this is. Okay. Because, like, pretty much this is only something that should kick in if, like, we have multiple buttons per row, is the idea. Okay. So yeah, then if this was, like, 2, it would be 0 mod 2, which would equal 0, then it would be 1 mod 2, which equals 1. So it would space it out, like, 1 time based on this. In that case, we actually could make this, like, a little greater as a default. I guess maybe, like, 80. It's probably fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. Then we get button name array. String button name array at I. Fine. So then what? Because, like, we need to set this as well. Hmm. And I need to, like, scribble this down real quick. This is a little complicated for me to figure out in my brain. We're gonna bring up Sprite and just quickly and yeah, that. I'm gonna very quickly just scribble this down in Sprite. If you'll bear with me for a second. Okay. So we have buttons per row. So let's just, like, assume. So we have, like, one thing that's like this, where it's, like, only one button per row. Then we have a different menu that is, like, multiple, right? So for this, the Y spacing would have to be we would have to like plus equals like it would be like the spacing times okay, and this hang on, this would be I equals 0, this would be I equals 1, 2, 3. It's like this would be 0, this would be 1. I'm gonna continue figuring this out while we're in ads. 4, 5, 6, etc., right? So this buttons per row equals 1. This button per row equals 2. So basically, it would be okay, it would be I divided by B times S? That's what I thought it would probably be, but it sounded too simple in my head to be true. So like here, we can now just like plug this into this to see if this is correct. So we have 0 divided by 1 times spacing, so 0. Then we have 1 divided by 1 times spacing, which is 1. 2 divided by 1 times spacing, which is 2. Okay. So we verified that this works for that one. Then for this one, we have the same deal, except it's I divided by B, so it would be 0 divided by 2 equals 0. This would be 1 divided by 2, which equals half. So we'd actually need to like round this down. It would be the floor. The floor of this times that. So then B equals 2 here. So then as soon as you get to 2, it would be 2 divided by 2 times S, so it would space it down 1 more. Okay. So that is correct then. We have solved both cases. And this would be the same for like any configuration of like buttons per row. Like if you wanted 3 buttons per row, that would also work then. It just has to be the floor. Okay. Let me quickly put that to the side. It would be y plus the floor of I divided by buttons per row. Well, it would be y spacing times that. Y spacing times the floor of this. I think that would be all that's needed. Because I think doing a command like this automatically assumes brackets, right? So yeah. The I divided by buttons per row, or the floor of that, rather. Times the Y spacing. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. That should be all good. Alright, then we get to the more complex part. As if that wasn't kind of complex already. Button navigation. I think essentially what we do here is we just assume for a second that we like know so like this would be plus buttons per row, I plus buttons per row. Be I minus buttons per row. Like here. And then left and right is a little more complicated. Because we actually need to do a check here. If buttons per row is greater than 1, then we'd have to do button array dot button left would equal, oh god, hang on. Okay, this is yet another kind of like complicated thing we have to figure out. Let's go ahead and do it. Alright. So in terms of navigation, right? If I quickly, like... I could just, like, pull this entire thing. Put this, like, down here. So assuming we have 2 buttons per row... So this should go to 2. This should go to 3. And it's, like, same both ways, actually. But then the problem is that the moment you have more than 2 rows, that changes. Like, let's just get rid of this. And, like, it gets even more complicated if we have, like, mismatched row sizes. So how are we gonna do this? First and foremost, let me just quickly save this. Create button script problem. Yeah, also gonna hit the water real quick. Alright. So, okay, and first of all, let's accurately make this equals 3, like a cat. Meow. Alright, now that we've gotten very important cat drawing out of the way, okay, so 3, right? So we basically Oh, and here's the even more complicated thing, right? What if we made it like... Well, hang on, it wouldn't be space per line, though. Like, there is a way we could do this. Hmm... Hmm... Okay. So there's a kind of complicated way I could, like, express this, right? That is 2, this is 1. This is 0, this is 2. This is 1, this is 0, right? This is basically me just representing this as, like... You know, this is, like, what it should go to on the left, this is what it should go to if you press right. So, like, this should go to button 0, this should go to button 1. So this should go to 5, this should go to 4, this should go to 3, this should go to 5, this should go to 4, this should go to 3. Alright, let's just try and, like, solve this first. Like, find the pattern here. So I think the most obvious thing to point out here is, like, this changes per row. So, like, row has to be included in this, like, somehow. Let me just quickly obliterate this crappy cat drawing. So... Crazy thing is there is kind of a pattern here, though. At least it kind of feels like. I think I might need to, like, expand this out a little bit more to, like, understand the pattern. Because this is... like, the left is... I should probably also, like, recolor these, like, per thing. So that we can, like, figure out the different properties. Both. Okay. So this equals... hmm... It's like I plus 2 mod B, but why is it minus 2 or plus 2? Where are we getting this from? And, like, that's why I might need to do this with, like, one more. Just to, like, see where that 2 is coming from. Like, if we plug this into the equation, it is, so 0 plus 2, mod 3 would equal 2. Then 1 plus 2 mod 3 would equal 0. 2 plus 2 mod 3 would equal 1. Okay. So that is correct. Just once again, we need to figure out where we're getting this from. I need to expand our canvas size here in a second. And by a second, I mean right now. Alright, let's get back into it. I guess I'll actually like copy this instead. Probably a bit better. Like this, we can just do this with. Right? Like, let's assume we have this menu, right? Oh, also, this isn't entirely accurate anyway, because, like, that would also be an issue for this. So it'd actually have to be, it'd have to be, like, B. Well, hang on, no. Oh god, it would have to be, like, I mod V, B, eh. No, it would be the same thing as before, where it's like, I guess it would be, oh god. Ooh, this is getting on my nerves. Okay. Sorry, there's some hard math involved here. This is not quick maths. Because, like, the problem is that if we do this, like, 3 plus 2 mod 3 would return 2 instead of 5. So basically, per row, we would need to add, like, 3. So this would all be plus okay. It would be I minus I mod B? Math here is getting pretty complicated. So for 0, this would be 0 minus 0. This would be 1 minus minus 1. This would be 2 minus 2, right? Because it's like 2 minus 2 mod 3, so yeah, that would return 2. 3 minus 2, yeah. Or 2 minus 2. Then the moment you get to 3, you're getting to 3 minus 3 mod 3, which would be 0. Which then correctly does add 3 per row, I guess. And then like this too would be like 4 minus 4 mod 3, which would return 1. The 4 minus 1, so that would return 3. Yeah. Interesting. So this math does work here, but we still need to figure out where this 2 is coming from. We're pretty close to getting there. We're pretty close to, like, cracking the algorithm here. I don't know if algorithm's the right word. Whatever. So... at least for going left. For going right, we're still a little off. Has Raz gone insane? Yes. I mean, that one's just accurate. Always have been. Always have been. Yeah, welcome in, Cos. I hope you're going well. I hope that, unlike me, you haven't gone hollow yet. Did I see the new gameplay for Dustbloods? I have not. And I would also recommend that you don't post that. Because, unless it was, like, officially released. Because, like, I know that for the network test, people weren't supposed to, like, record or share footage of it. So, yeah. That's why I'm saying, like, if it's footage that people have gathered, I would recommend not posting it, because that might be, like, a legal issue. They're officially released. Okay, fair enough, then. I have not seen it, I guess. Hmm. So this is... I plus 3... So it's basically just the row count minus 1? Is where we're getting this 2 from? So, like, we could... oh, place that. And, like, this is basically just B minus 1. I guess. Okay. So that's where that's coming from. In which case, we actually have our full bit of algebra here for this, at least. We take this, get that, do this, put that in here, whack another set of brackets around it. And that is basically the math for that. Thank God I decided to write this out this way instead of trying to figure this out in my head. It never would have worked. That's why sometimes it's good to just have a little, like, place to scribble here. Okay. Interesting. Now, the funny thing, though, is now we have to do the very same thing, but for the blue. I need a little bit more space here. Ah, alright. We have figured out going left. Now we figure out going right. Which, I guess for the sake of being able to figure this out properly again. Do that, this. Now, the good part is I think this part stays the same between the both of them. So we can just throw in like plus and then just like point to this. This is used for both. In fact, you know what? I'll even color it purple. Signify that, yes, this is used for both. This does not change between the two. But then what? It's basically just +1. So this is +1 mod 3. Okay. Or it would equal I +1 mod oh, hang on, no. I +1 mod B going right, right? I believe so. Like here it would be 0 + 1 mod B, or mod 3 would be 1. Would be 1 + 1 mod 3, which would equal 2. This would be 2 + 1 mod 3, which would equal 0. And then, yeah, same deal here. 3 + 1, so 4 mod 3 would equal 1, but then we add this to it. Is it the same over here? This is 0 + 1 mod B. Uh, okay, 0 + 1 mod B mod 4 would equal 1. B 2 mod 4 equals 2. 3 mod 4 equals 3. 4 mod 4 equals 0. Okay, so that does just work then. So solving this side was a lot easier, as it turns out. I guess because it's going in like a positive direction, that kind of makes sense. I have to assume we couldn't just do I -1 here then, right? Is that like a simpler way to express like this part? Hang on, if we make you red for a second. did like I minus 1 mod B. Whoop. Would that actually be easier? This would be 0 minus 1 mod B. Can you even do modular with negative numbers? How does that work? I mean, it kind of works. I guess. Wait, hang on. I'm getting a calculator up. Would... would... -1 mod 4 equal 3? Is that how that works? 1... mod 4. It does? It does, apparently. Wait. That's awesome. I'm just gonna double check on Google. Negative number modulo minus AI. Fuck Google's AI overview. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. That seems like it works then. Which is crazy. That would be the same here, where it's like 3 minus 1, so 2. 2 mod 2 mod 3 would equal 2. Which then gets bumped up to 5 because of this part. Okay. You know, I probably should have figured out the positive direction first. That probably would have made it more intuitive to find this, rather than doing all that. Alright. So then in that case, our final little, like, thing here... Oop, is... this, basically. Or... yeah. Okay. That's a little more intuitive. Now, of course, there is still the caveat of handling, like, these cases. Which that we might just have to, like, manually correct after in some way. But how would I do that, man? Because, like, to just, like, represent what I mean by this would equal 8. But in this instance, 8 doesn't exist. So then what? And, like, same here, this would be trying to find 8. So we need, like, an extra thing after that, like, vets this out. Hmm. And, like, this would be different for each one. So, like, for instance, if I put another row here that's like 8, 9, like that. Right? I should probably put, like, a solid backdrop. This is now getting, like, complicated enough that I kind of want a solid backdrop for this. Maybe something that isn't as blinding, but also still contrasts. Hmm. That is somehow even worse. Just fucking go with gray, whatever. A light gray. As. Alright. Maybe more like this. So there you go. Okay. That's an alright color. Alright. Yeah, so if we then had, like, this, for instance. So... yeah, alright, so this would assume 11. This would correctly go 8. This would incorrectly go 10. Correctly go 9. This would correctly go 9, 10. Incorrectly go 11. Incorrectly go 11. Correctly go 8, and correctly go 9. So, what is the pattern here? Well, actually, this doesn't tell us much, because, like, this is where it would point to erroneously. So we need to actually, like, find the difference between, like, where this should go to and where it does go to. So this should be 9. This should be 8. This should also be 9. And this should also be 8. So that's just like 2 of them, right? Wait, I think I might kind of realize what we have to do here in a second. I'll wait like a little bit. Yeah, this would be trying to go 8. This should try to go 9 correctly. This should try to go 8 correctly. Should try to go 10. Okay. So then, to me, this is the idea I have, right? We basically try to, like, figure out which row is, like, the problematic row. And, like, when we find the problematic row, we simply sub in B with the actual amount of, like, rows here, right? Because, like, for instance, here, even though this was using, like, B, if we now say that this is 2, like, we replace B, so, like, these are all using B equals 4. If for this last row we use B equals 2, we would get I plus 1, so that would be 9 mod 2, which would be 1, plus 8. It's like that's the amount of rows we've already done, the amount of buttons we've already done. Right? This would be I minus minus I mod B. We'd probably have to leave this one unaffected. It would have to be 4, so it would be 8 minus 8 mod 4. It would be 8 plus the 1. Okay. Which does correctly give us a 9. And then this would be 8. 8 plus 8 minus 1, so 7 mod B. Mod 2 would equal 1, right? That's 7 mod 2 does equal 1, yes. Then it would be 1 plus 8 again. And then, okay, hang on, let me make a note of this. Say, sub in for for last row size. Okay. Which basically, the way we figure out the last row size is we just do, like, the button array size mod, uh, like, mod the actual intended size. Like, for instance, this would be 10, mod 4, which would return 2. This would be 11 mod 4, which would return 3. So it would be basically just array like array length mod b is how we figure that out. Okay. So yeah, and then just to like test this again, so this last row size is 3. So we instead do for this to get 10 we would do I minus 1, so that would be I minus 1. So 8 minus 1 would be 7. Mod 3 would equal 1 plus 8. So wait, hang on, that wouldn't work for this? Why is that? 8 minus 1 equals 7. Mod 3 equal 2, or would equal 1 plus this. Huh. So that's not right then. But why? This is trying to get to 10. Hmm. What if we subbed it into this too? Like, what if we did I... So it would be 8 minus 8 mod 3. 8 minus 8 mod 3, so minus 1. No, 8 mod 3 would equal 2. It would be 6 plus 1. Yeah, so that wouldn't work either. So why doesn't that work then? Wait, no, I was just doing the math. Well, no, hang on, no. I think I was doing the math correctly, right? Ugh, alright. Okay, this is rough. Okay, hang on. So this is wrong. This is just misinformation. My own dome. I got some water too. Yeah, I genuinely don't know how to, like, correct for this. Hmm. We could maybe do, like, a manual check for this just to, like, brute force it, kind of. So, like, we just do a check, like, if this is... if you are at the start of the last row... then you would just set it to the end of the row. Whereas if you're at the end of the row, you set your right to the start of the row. And then everything else just behaves how you would expect, sort of thing. So in order to find the start of the last row, what would we do? Hmm. Like, how do we check for that? I guess we just say, it would be like, if, I mod B equals 0, then that's how we know that we're on the start of a new row. So it would be... if I mod B is equal to 0 and And I plus B is higher than the array size. Or array length. I think it would be array length -1, technically. Right? Well, hang on, no, that's probably an easier way we could find this, right? Like, we just, like, set these, I think. Like, if we have, for instance, here where we have 11 buttons, we basically just do the start of the row equals, start of the row equals, well, the start of the last row would equal the array size minus the array size mod B. So like this would, for instance, be like 4, so it would return 11 mod 4, so 11 minus 3. Because 11 mod 4 would be 3, so that would do 11 minus 3. Give you 8. And then the end would just be the array size -1. E equals array size -1. Right? Because this is 11, but the last index is technically 10. Then here it would see, you'd see that it's 10 mod 4, so it would equal 10 minus 2, which would be 8 as the start, and then the end would be 10 minus 1, so 9. And then basically we would just check in each like iteration, if the button index equals the start, we just set its left to be the end. And then if we see the end, we just set its start to be, or we set its right to be the start. Okay. So in that case, I think we've assembled everything that we need here to finally make this work. Alright. We do have ads in a second, but I can start finally, like, implementing this. Now that we've kind of, like, figured out all of this math that I was a little worried about. Ugh. Alright, took long enough. We got that. So let me put that away. Hmm. We haven't even, like, figured out the up and down, although I believe that's going to be a little bit more intuitive. Yeah, anyway, so this equals, I minus 1 mod, this, like, buttons per row, right? Put brackets around this. Your plus, underscore I minus, underscore I mod this, 2 sets of brackets, and we're done. And here it's the exact same thing, except we just do +1 instead. Okay. So then we do... Okay, hang on. Basically just do, once again, we do end row start equals... Okay, hang on. Let's do button count equals this. Why did that already show up like that? I'm scared? It should not be... Why does that show up as a blue? Fine, button amount equals the array size or array length of this. And then this equals button amount minus button amount mod buttons per row. And then the end row end would it just equal button amount button amount minus 1. Right? Like double check. Make sure my math here is correct. That should be correct. And then yeah, if we go I mean, basically, for one, if the buttons per row is less than 1, then we don't want to go anywhere. So let's just make sure that we don't go anywhere. If buttons per row is less than or equal to 1, then button array dot button left equals -1. Button right should equal -1 as well in that case. Because if there's only one per row, then you don't have any like left or right way to like move the buttons, right? I guess you do the same thing for like up and down too. Do like if button amount is lower than or equal to buttons per row, well, that's a little bit more to this, but we'll figure that out in a second, man. Uh, I'm realizing, like, that would mean if we had, like, one row with 4 buttons and then one row at the end with, like, 2, you could have some issues. Whatever, man. Whatever. Big whoop. Alright. So then this is where we do... okay. We do if... if underscore I equals end or start, button array button left equals end row end, and same thing here, except the other way around. That should be right. So then, up and down, right? We should just basically be able to do the same thing we've already done in, where is it? In rebind menu. Where... hang on. Where is this? Ah, here it is. Hmm. Wait, what the hell? Button created function. Do we ever run that? But Now I'm just confused, because, like, I don't know when we run this. That's interesting. Have a button created function always? No, I mean, obviously not, right? Like, what? Oh. It's run there. Update button. Okay, so it does execute it immediately. Okay, I wanted to double check that, because otherwise you could probably do some, like, weird shit there. Anyway, back to business. We go back to options menu where we're creating the script. If and this would be button amount. Well, hang on. There's a bit more we'd have to do here. Maybe? Okay, I mean, here's like problem number fucking 12. Alright. And then equal to this, I believe, would be more correct. Right? This button amount is... Yeah, so it would be... Like, for instance, if you had 12 buttons, this would be like 12. It would check if button down is higher than or equal to 12. In which case, yeah, you would need to, like, correct for that. Because, like, even though there are 12 buttons, the last button is actually 11. Now, there is one problem I do potentially see with this. Which we're gonna have to go back into Asprite for. I don't know why... Okay, OBS is having an issue. Okay, hang on. Ignore that, like, OBS diarrhea that was there for a second. So... we have reached... the second... well, no. Fourth part of the problem here? Which is basically to say, like, these, right? We are now going to go into yellow. And so the down here is 5, The down here is 9, as you would kind of expect. But then the problem is that the down here would be 13, which doesn't exist. So then what? Well, I guess the way we have it set up right now, it would do minus button counts, or minus, this is like the issue, right? You would do minus 10, which would then take it to 3, which is not correct. We want this to go to 1. And that's kind of the problem, right? Assuming that we had an even number of rows, I think it would work. Because, like, for instance, this would try and take us to... Like, if we just ignore this, this would try and take us to 11, which would then have 8 negated from it, and come out to, 3, which is correct. And, like, I believe it would be the same here, where this would come out to -1, which would then have 8 added to it to equal 7. So then, yeah, the problem is these uneven rows again. It's another uneven row problem. This would be... For instance, yeah, so like it would try to go to 13, but then it would be negated 10 from to be 3, which is incorrect. That would take us over here. So then the problem then becomes, how do we instead get 1? And like, honestly, I think I might already be starting to see the pattern here. We just, like, negate however much, like, whatever the remainder is, right? Is it, like, the inverse of the remainder? And we'll have to solve it for this one to check, actually. Like, this would try and take us to 13. Um... Which would then have 11 negated from it and take us to 2 is the issue. So then, yeah, all we'd need to do is negate another 1. So it's like, whatever the inverse of the remainder is, like, however many buttons are missing is what we take from it. However many buttons are missing from the last row. Okay. That's, like, doable. Right? It's like, yeah, there's 2 buttons missing from the last row, so we would just do another -2, which would take us to 1. Same here, this would try and take us to 12. It would incorrectly get set to 2, then it would go -2 again and be set to 0. And then here, it would try and erroneously send us to 11, which would then get... Okay, uh-oh. Here's a problem. It would try and send us to 11. I think it's 10 negated from it, which would equal 1. There's actually, like, a different problem here, again. When we should be going to 3, so this it would actually have to add to. Uh-oh. Then here, I figure something similar would happen where this tries to erroneously take you to 11, which would then get set to, because there's 11 buttons, it would get set to 0. And then you'd have to add 3. So, like, if you're in the last row... If you're in the last row, you negate the inverse of the remainder. If you're not in the last row, you add the remainder. That's weird. Okay. You know what? I've been going at this a bit too long now. It has been at 4.5 hours. I know this is kind of like an abrupt place to like end off, but I'm gonna just like very quickly make a note myself. So here you do the inverse of the remainder. Here you add the remainder. Add the remainder. And I'm gonna, like, continue implementing these, like, checks later. So it's just gonna be kinda erroneous for now. I am gonna very quickly test out this function, though. Even though the up and down navigation won't quite be correct yet, everything else should work, and that's what I want to test. So we're gonna temporarily just comment this out. So then we run create menu buttons. Oh god. So it would be like 0, 0. Button name array. We could just manually create here. Be like 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? We should actually get the buttons per row first, I think. So that I can just, like, tweak this a bit easier. This should be fine, though. This should already work. Yeah, I believe you can just put in, like, an array like this. Let's see if this works. Okay. That's interesting. So it's outside of the range. Why would that be? Because this should be that the down is plus buttons per row. Would equal, so for button 4, this would equal 3. It would be 3 plus 1. It should then check higher than or equal to button amount. Oh, it should actually be higher than. For instance, this would point to 4. No, it should be higher than or equals to. Because the button amount is 4. We then... Yeah. Button amount would equal 4. Yeah, so it would set button down to be 3 plus 1. Which would be 4, but that's out of bounds. 4 minus 4, so that should be 0. Huh. Surely it wouldn't mess this up, though, right? Does it at least loop around top-wise correctly? It does correctly set left and right to be that. Oh, no, hang on. That might be where the issue came from. I tried to move right, and it did it. Oh, okay, hang on. Else... we do this. I think that might be why we were getting a crash there. Okay. Okay, so it actually does, like, navigate correctly up and down. We were looking at the wrong thing. And then... if I, for instance, put in, like, 5, 6 here, we start changing the buttons per row. So if we go, like, 2... oh, God, I freaked out for a second. Okay, that does not work. Cool, cool. That's lovely. This should be double equals there. Why doesn't that work? I'll figure that out in a second. Let's just make sure the actual, like, left and right algorithm works first. It does not. So, there seems to be a 1 missing somewhere. Because, like, this goes to nothing, and then this goes to, like, an out-of-bounds array. Which is obviously not good. What about for 3, out of curiosity? Does it at least work for, like, rows of 3? No? Alright, guess I'll fuck off then. Alright, that's enough for now. Alright, we've gotten lost in the sauce here. We need to, like, just debug this more later. And by we, I mean me. I guess I'm gonna very quickly stage these all. Started work on create menu buttons, but it broke. Oh well. It happens. We at least made progress in getting this working. To me, that's what matters. It was good progress. Yeah, really good progress in general today, in Uma as well. So... ooh... I think I know exactly who I want to raid as well. Oh, maybe not? Oh, okay. Okay, I was gonna raid Susie, but Susie is ending right now. So I actually don't know who to raid, then. I don't have anyone to raid in particular, so... you know what? We'll probably just end as is. As I have done many times in the past. Alright. In that case, I guess I'll see y'all another time. I don't know when my next stream will be, for the record. I already streamed like 3 times this week, so I don't know if it'll be Sunday, Saturday, or not. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure one way or the other. So, like, it might honestly just end up being like Tuesday, Monday instead. We'll see. Either way, thank y'all for watching. I'll see y'all another time. And hopefully by then I'll have this working. Yeah. Bye-bye, have a good one. See ya. Adios.